So we're on the record in 21L2689741. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Trensario Flowers. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crockmall.
Elizabeth Crockmall on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Trensario Flowers, who's appearing via Polycom from the jail, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Trensario Flowers, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, you can hear me all right, Mr. Flowers?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmall, how we proceed?
Your Honor, I believe there will be a request by the defense to reset this for a little bit further down the line, but I will let Mr. Harris explain.
Yes, Your Honor. Previously, my understanding is that previously we had adjourned this case to give him some time for compliance, as my client, Mr. Flowers, was expecting to be released from the Ingham County Jail when he got sentenced on 2 felony files to probation. However, my understanding is that right now there is still a hold on him, which I believe is a $200 cash bond on this case that was posted, I believe, after a bench warrant. My request at this time, and I believe I submitted a motion to that effect, would be to have his bond converted to a PR bond.
I'm not going to do that. His bond was set because he never comes to court.
Yeah.
I mean, he has got failed to appear as 1, 2 failed to, that's why Judge Simmons set his bond. He never comes to court. So if I'm going to give him a bond now, I can't expect to see him later.
Then I would request potentially a reduced bond, Your Honor. At this point, his continued custody status in the jail is materially affecting his ability to participate in the probation he was sentenced to, and it's affecting any ability he has to try and engage in compliance in this file. If the court perhaps consider
as a matter of fact, he had a PR bond in this.
I understand.
And then that was taken away from him because he never comes to court. That PR bond was taken away in December of 2024 for 1 fail to appear, and then he had a 2nd fail to appear on March. So that's when Judge Simmons set, looks like May 14th, she set a 250 cash bond, which is he's under now. He's under a 200 cash bond.
Yes, Your Honor.
So he's getting a break on the bond.
If the court would not be willing to issue a PR bond, I would request that the court perhaps consider a even slightly reduced bond, something he could potentially post, Your Honor. As I will note, my understanding from Mr. Milks in my office is that back on June 27th, he was sentenced to probation involving intensive outpatient and I believe the RISE program, as well as other forms of programming to help him try and address some of his needs. However, my understanding is he cannot properly participate in that programming while he's in custody. I understand the court has concerns regarding his appearance in court. However, to the best of my knowledge, those have at least partially been resolved, and I am simply trying to give my client the chance to participate in the probation he was sentenced to, as well as the chance to engage in at least some measure of compliance, which is what we had previously reset this case to allow for.
Thank you. Ms. Crockmall, response from the city.
Your Honor, I would have no problem with resetting this to try to engage in compliance, but otherwise I take no position. All
right. I'm pretty critical of bonds set by my cohorts. I mean, I think I can be. And then my cohort sets a bond that is, I think, justified concerning his fail to appear bench warrant. I'm not going to reduce the bond. All right. I look at this as somebody picks up 9 files and then says, give me a break, I got 9 files. And you're like, well, you got 9 files. I mean, I can take care of half the files, but I'm not going to take care of more than half because you got 9 files. I don't think you should get rewarded for bad behavior. So I'm going to deny the motions to reduce bond. And
if I may, Your Honor, I I guess, request a brief moment when we finish some cases to speak with my client, as the reset at this point to engage in compliance likely won't affect much if the court is not
Yeah,
adjusting his bond, as currently he can't post a 250 cash bond, and I
How many-
don't really foresee that changing.
how many days does he have in on this fail to display? Because this is an ongoing case, so he's got to have some time in on it, because this started in 2021. So it started 4 years ago. Then we just lost track of him because he failed to appear. He was arraigned in 2021, then he failed to appear. So he's bench warranted. Then we picked him up in 2024. Then he failed to appear again in December 17th of 2024. Bench warrant was dismissed in December 20th, 2024. Then he failed to appear on March 17th, 2025. And that's when Judge Simmons gave him the 200 cash. So I don't know how much time he has on this, but you certainly can talk to him.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so I'm gonna hold that, we'll hold that. And so Mr. Flowers, your attorney will put you in a breakout room so you can talk with your attorney about that file. I think, and you indicated he's got 2 felonies that he's got probation on. And then he's got another hold.
My understanding, Your Honor, is that believe that one of the felonies was dismissed, and then the other one he was sentenced to probation.
But the probation's not holding him this file.
Yes, the only thing I show holding him is this bond.
All right, so you probably need some time to talk to Mr. Flowers. You can let us know once we take a break this morning. We don't have a huge docket. We've got some. Did you want to go on anything? So we'll hold off on Mr. Flowers' case. Anything else for the record in that file? 21L2689741. We're going to revisit it once Mr. Harris gets a chance to talk to Mr. Flowers.
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris, anything else on that? And I'll put you in a breakout room. You can join us and then talk to Mr. Flowers. So Mr. Flowers, you'll talk to Mr. Harris, your attorney, after we call some cases, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right, where are we heading next, Miss Crackmolly?
We can go on here.
Michaela Nagara. All right, so we're on the record in docket 1903870. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Michaela Nagara. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmolly.
Elizabeth Kirkmoney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Nagara.
And ma'am, you are Michaela Nagara? All right, thank you. This time set for a plea in the matter. Ms. Crackmolly, how we proceed?
Your Honor, Ms. Nagara has shown us proof of paying the reinstatement fee to the Secretary of State. However, we got an updated Secretary of State driving history today, and she's still showing up as canceled. So we would be requesting a reset to see if they can catch up in their system and she can become valid.
Mr. Harris, is that a fair statement? This is kind of an adjournment just to see that the computer resets.
Yes, Your Honor, as indicated, my client did provide proof of the reinstatement fee today, proof that it was paid, I believe, last week. At this point, the defense would not have any objection to an adjournment request to try and get that information in. My understanding is that the only thing holding her license back was that reinstatement fee. So, and to this point, there has not been any indication by either the city attorney's office nor my client regarding anything potentially holding her back. So I think it might just be a matter of the computer updating.
Right. This happens more than we'd like to admit. So we'll adjourn. What's the time frame?
30 days.
It's showing as paid, so I would think
Couple weeks? or-
at most,
At
yeah.
most.
I think we just need to get past Monday, maybe.
All right. So get past, we're looking at getting past the 11th.
I think, I mean, I was saying today, I guess.
Oh, but
Monday,
today?
Today, because she paid late last week,
All right,
and the payment is showing up on the Secretary of State. It's
but
just
not
still-
the,
Yeah, the
license.
license status isn't.
what's the soonest date we have?
I can do next week, cases at 140 days, so either the
Let's do-
11th or 18th.
I'm sure she'd like to get this off her plate, you know, so let's do next Monday. We'll do next Monday. So we'll set for August 11th
8:30.
at 8:30. All right, we've set this for August 11th at 8:30, just to give the computer some time to catch up. Anything else for the record in 1903870, Ms. Crockmole?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Now from defense, Your Honor.
You're all set, Ms. Nagara, we'll see you next week.
Yep. Oh, in the mail.
No, I don't.
It's early.
Yeah.
All right, where did you want to head next, Ms. Crackmall?
We can go ahead with Mr. Summers.
Justin Summers. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01404 and the accompanying ticket of 25L2944031. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Justin Summers. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmole,
Elizabeth Corpone on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris,
Assistant Public Defender James Harris covering for Counsel of Record, Assistant Public Defender Georgia Need on behalf of Mr. Summers. He is standing to my right, Your Honor.
and sir, you are Justin Summers, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing. We have a final pretrial, and this involves both the DWLS and the ticket. Ms. Crockmole, how we proceed?
Your Honor, it was communicated to the city that the defense would be requesting a reset, so that, well, I'm not.
Would you like, do you want to defer to
Yes, I will.
Mr. Harris? Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, what I was advised by Mr. Need is that there is going to be a request for compliance. Mr. Summers is has a matter with 55th that's currently what is suspending his license. He's trying to get that resolved. Mr. Need was going to be requesting an adjournment to try and give him some time to get that resolved to engage in compliance, Your Honor.
All right, we've got, this started in, looked like June May was the arraignment. And then I don't have a problem with the 30-day adjournment to see if that case in 55th can get worked through. At least we'll know where we're at. That's what's holding up the license at this time.
Yeah.
Is that traffic out of
That
55th?
is my understanding, Your
All
Honor.
right. All right, so I don't know, in the realm of 30 days. Yeah, let's do it. Let's adjourn for final pretrial.
September 8th at 8:30.
So September 8th at 8:30. All right, and then please keep in contact with your attorney, Mr. Harris. Any paperwork from 55th that you get, you might want to advance to him so he gets to see it and give it to the city for compliance measures. It's Mr. Annette is on this case. Anything, so we'll adjourn to September 8th at 8:30 to see where the 55th case is. Anything else for the record in 25-01404 or the accompanying ticket, Ms. Crockett?
No, Your Honor. My apologies, everyone, for losing my train of thought. My brain was buffering.
No, it's not right. Mr. Harris.
Now from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Summers, we'll see you on the September 8th day. Thank you for your appearance today. And I've got Blackman on at 9 o'clock.
It's Mr. Blackman here. I also have Mr. Whitney here in the courtroom for 9 a.m. Who
If,
is?
if we're ready to go on Mr. Whitney, we can go on Mr. Whitney. Ms. Crockmolly, are you ready to go on Daniel Whitney?
Sure am.
I think we've got a Devontae Robinson. I don't know if you need some time to speak with Mr. Robinson, Mr. Harris, or if that's Mr. Annette's client.
That is Mr. Annette's client, Your Honor. I believe I may need to speak with him briefly, but my understanding is Mr. Annette was prepared to proceed
Let's
on
do,
in that case.
let's do Mr. Whitney, and then we can take a break and you can let me know when you're ready.
This case is at 80.
All right, so we're on the record in three tickets. 1, 4, 2, and 6. I'm missing one. How? Robinson. Oh, here it is. I found it.
Okay.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25 L294060641. 25 L2940642. And 25 L2940661. That is the City of Lansing versus Daniel Whitney. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crockmolly,
Elizabeth Crockmolny on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Whitney, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Daniel Whitney, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right, thank you. This is the time set for pre-trial, City of Lansing pre-trials on these matters. Ms. Crockmolly, how we proceed?
Your Honor, an offer has been communicated to the defense to accept responsibility for the driving without due care. And then we will dismiss the text messaging first and amend the failure to display ops to an impeding civil infraction.
All right.
Your Honor, I spoke with my client regarding that offer, and my client would be accepting responsibility to that offer at this time. If we would be requesting about 90 days for payment of any court fines and costs. My client is indigent. He's currently on a fixed income, and he would essentially need some time and would prefer to set up some kind of payment plan with the court to get that paid.
All right, so we have the 25 L2940642, the text message charge is going to be dismissed pursuant to negotiations.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then the fail to display is a civil infraction. And that's civil infraction. Breach, is that a breach of the peace or that
Impeding, Your Honor.
impeding traffic?
Yes, I believe it should be 2 civil infractions.
Impeding traffic, and that is that 135?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, impeding traffic should be 135, and the careless driving should be 220 for the court's fee schedule.
Well, it's not, my apologies, it's not careless, it's driving without due care, which are two separate.
Oh,
My
so
apologies.
so it's driving without due care and or caution. What's the? I don't either. I know careless, but I don't know driving without due care. And it's a civil infraction. As is careless.
This one is 135.
Yep, 135. Perfect. All right, so that's your understanding of the offer to plead responsible to the driving without due care, which is the civil infraction, $135, and then the impeding traffic, which is civil infraction, $135. And as part of that, we'll dismiss the text message as part of negotiations. Is that your understanding, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, that is my understanding.
All right, and you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so let's go ahead and for the civil infraction of impeding traffic and the civil infraction of driving without due care. This is for conduct which occurred on April 15th, 2025 at 714 Hayford in the city of Lansing at or near Harton Avenue, involving a 2017 blue Toyota. You accept responsibility on behalf of your client for impeding traffic on that date. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you also accept responsibility for driving without due care pursuant to the same time and place civil infraction with a $135 fine. You admit responsibility for that civil infraction. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So that's $270 in all. And we'll dismiss the text messaging as part of negotiations. And then you said your client needs some time to make that payment. And so you about 90 days are and then what I'll do is you can kind of make up your own payment plan, okay? You can pay as you go, as long as it's all paid by the 90 days, you can come in and pay $5, $10, you know, whatever you want. You can pay online, in person, or at the counter, as long as it's all paid by the 90 days date. And we might even give you a little bit more than 90 days. All right. All right. So let's go like a week after the 90 days.
November 12th.
So November 12th for the $135 payment to the city. And then November 12th for the $135 payments to the city in regards to the impeding traffic. So altogether it's $270, but you can kind of make your own payment plan up until the November 12th date. And if you let them know that you're making the plan and you're consistent, they should keep you out of the show cost cycle. All right, because that's what you want to avoid, is getting in that show cost cycle. So if you don't appear, we warrant you, and that, you know, that'll be part of the ruining of your day. Anything else for the record? In 25 L2940661, 25 L2940641, or 642, Ms. Crack-Mulvey.
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Whitney, you should be all set. They'll have this at the window, or you can call, okay?
All right, thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you.
Should have taken care of, but thank you.
And, Your Honor, upon review of Mr. Anid's notes, I believe we would be able to go on Robinson
Mr.
Johnson.
Robinson?
I believe that one is just going to be potentially a joint adjournment request.
All right, Mr. Robinson, you can unmute. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01495. 25 L2944372 and 25 L2944373. That is the city of Lansing versus, and correct my pronunciation, Devontae Robinson.
That's correct.
Thank you. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crack-Mulvey.
Elizabeth Crockmoley on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harry standing in for assigned counsel Assistant Public Defender George Anid on behalf of Mr. Devontae Robinson, who is joining via Zoom, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Devontae Robinson, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Robinson?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly fine.
Thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crack-Mulney, how we proceed?
Your Honor, it is my understanding that there will be a joint request for an adjournment in this matter.
And
Yes.
my understanding that there was some discovery that was still last time. Has that all been taken care of, or do we still have some ongoing discovery issues?
To the best of my knowledge from Mr. Anid's notes, Your Honor, I believe we are still, both the city and our office are waiting on axon evidence to be shared. And my understanding is I don't know if it's even been provided to the city attorney's office yet. I believe that is the reason why for the joint request.
All right.
Your Honor, full disclosure, we have received the video. The city has it, and we became aware late last week when speaking with Mr. Anid that he had not received the lien redacted link yet. So we have put in a request with Central Records to get that to him as soon as possible.
All right. With that understanding, in the process of providing full discovery, we'll adjourn this pretrial. Let's adjourn the pretrial to, I would think 2 to 4. Yeah. So what we have to do in the 2 to 4 range. Probably to make sure have it on the latter than the former.
I'm going to put it on a civil jury day. And I'm gonna start that docket at.
All right, what's the date?
August 25th at 9:30.
August 25th at 9:30.
To everybody in the room, this is not a normal ordinance day, but we have no ordinance time due to holidays and vacations, so I'm getting creative.
And it is a Monday,
It is
and it's
Monday.
a civil jury trial day, and those
Understood, Your Honor.
may or may, but it is a Monday. All right, so we'll set for August 25th.
And just to confirm, Your Honor, is that 9 or 9:30, I believe?
It's 9 or 9:30? 9:30,
Thank you.
and then Zoom would be appropriate for that pre-trial. All right, so we've adjourned the matter for discovery issues and to make sure that Mr. Ned has everything that's been requested. It appears that it's coming or a link is being provided, and we'll set it for August 25th at 9:30. And then you can attend that, Mr. Robinson, via Zoom, just like you're attending now. All right?
Okay.
All right. Anything else for the record in 2501-495 or the accompanying tickets? Ms. Crack-Mulney.
Nothing for the city, Your Honor. I will let you know, let everyone know that I will be out of town that day and returning from Pennsylvania. However, I will take very good notes. And
All
I'm
right.
sure whoever
Yeah.
fills in for me knows what's going on.
All right. Anything else for the record in that file, Mr. Arias?
Not from defense, Your Honor.
All right. All right. That's all for the record in that file, Mr. Robinson. Thank you for your appearance today.
Okay, thank you.
We're ready to go, Mr. Blackman's.
Ready to go, Your Honor.
And then, Mr. Harris, did you want to meet with Mr. Flowers?
Yes,
or
Your Honor, I would appreciate.
So,
you putting
yeah,
that
I don't think he's in there anymore.
Oh, they might have taken him,
down.
which is part of the problem. All right. What was it? To strike while the iron's hot there. Mr. Blackman, how are you? All right. We're on the record in docket 25-00585 and the accompanying ticket of 25L2928871. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Aaron Holbrook. Will the parties please introduce themselves to the record? Ms. Crack-Mulney,
Elizabeth Crack-Mulney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Blackman.
Yeah, Fred Blackman on behalf of Mr. Holbrook, he's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Aaron Holbrook, is that correct?
Correct.
Thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crack-Mulney, how we proceed?
Your Honor, the defense has shared with us a copy of the notice of hearing for Mr. Holbrook's appeal to the Secretary of State. So there will be a request to set this out past the hearing date, which is September 5th, 2025.
Okay. So adjournment for compliance purposes,
That he's complied, it's just a hearing date.
right? To get some type of certification. All right, so we want to set after the 15th, right?
After September 5th.
Of September 5th. All right, so let's do sometime after 5th. And you probably want to get, so like the 12th or something, that a week after, just to get the paperwork and everything.
Judge, September, how about September 15th? That's a Monday.
September 15th is a Monday. How about September 22nd? So I think September 15th is,
I'm around the 22nd out every day.
right. I'm trying to think, September 15th is probably, I think I'm out of country
How about 1:30?
on the 22nd.
Yes.
So adjourn to September 22nd at 1:30. All right, so we've adjourned to September 22nd at 1:30. Mr. Holbrook, please keep in contact with your attorney, Mr. Blackman. I think that can be attended via Zoom if you want, but either or. Anything else for the record in 2500-585 or the accompanying ticket, Ms. Crackmall?
Nothing to the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Blackman.
Thank you.
All right, you're all set, Mr. Holbrook. Thank you for your participation. And Megan might have a notice for you.
Yeah, I told him.
Yeah. Sir, in Ingham Jail Post 1, can you please identify yourself? Sir, what's your name?
Elijah Jackson.
All right, stand by. I think they're going to move you, that you're in front of a different judge, but stand by, Mr. Jackson. All right, Ms. Lewis, we'll call your case. We're on the record in dockets 25-011-01133. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Destiny Lewis. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmole.
Elizabeth Crickmoley on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And ma'am, you are Destiny Lewis, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Right, thank you. And you are not represented by counsel today, is that correct? Is that a yes?
Yes.
You don't have a lawyer here?
No,
Okay,
sorry.
thank you. All right, this is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crackmole, how we proceed?
Your Honor, the city has reviewed Ms. Lewis's assessments, substance abuse assessment, the reports from the incident, the UD-10, her criminal history and Secretary of State history. There are no prior drinking and driving or drug offenses. And the assessment notes no major issues. We'd be willing to amend the BAC 0.17 to a 0.08 standard OWI and dismiss the Schedule 1. Or make a motion to dismiss the Schedule 1.
All right, so the offer is to plead to a so that's the count 2. Is that the count 2? That is, or let's see, that's a regular drug. Have a count 1 and a count 2.
So we would be dismissing, it looks like it's count 2, the operating under Schedule 1 controlled substance.
So dismissing count 2, and then it's still the 0.17, the plea to count 1, or is that?
Then we would be amending count 1. My apologies. I should have been clear. We are amending count 1 to a 0.08 standard OWI.
And that's 257.625. That's just B, 1B. And then count 1 is to be dismissed, that's 1C. Upon successful plea and sentence. And count 2 is to be dismissed upon successful plea and sentence. And Ms. Lewis, is that your understanding of the plea offer? I think it's a 90-day and or 93,500, 93 and or $500 with a plea to the amended count 1 of regular drunk driving, which is $93 and $500. Count 1, which is the super drunk driving of 0.17, and count 2, which is driving on a controlled substance, is dismissed. And that controlled substance is a benzo, I can't pronounce that, cocaine or midazolam. That's your understanding. It's a plea to the amended count 1. All right. So I'm going to walk you through. You have some rights in this matter. I'm going to walk you through those rights, right, ma'am? All right. On this count 1, which is punishable by 93 days and or $500, you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent or proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you, to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give the claim the plea result of any promises other than what we placed on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the amended count 1 of regular drunk driving, which is under 257.6251B, 93 days and or $500. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the amended count 1, regular drunk driving? All right. You will raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to January 29th, 2025, at the offense location of West Jolly Road and Wexford Road in the city of Lansing, Ingham County, the state of Michigan. Were you operating a motor vehicle on West Jolly Road and Wexford Road in the city of Lansing City of Lansing, County, State of Michigan on that date and time?
Sir.
All right. And was that where you were operating? Was that open to the general public? And did you later learn that your blood alcohol level at the time you were operating the vehicle was over a 0.08? Okay. Anything else towards a factual basis, Ms. Crockett?
Nothing for the city.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And we'll refer to probation. So they can take a look at some of the things that went along with this case, and then see if you're a candidate for some of the, what options. We'll set a sentencing date for
October 20th.
October 20th at 1:30. So if you go down to one down below to the probation department, they'll see what options are available at the sentencing date of October 20th at 1:30. They're going to ask you a bunch of questions concerning this matter, and we'll see what options are available to us. They may schedule an appointment and then have you come in. So they'll either see you now or they'll schedule an appointment. Anything else for the record in docket 25-01133, Ms. Crockett?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, do you have any questions?
So the 1025, what is that?
The 10/20th, right?
The 20th, yeah.
10/20th is a sentencing. That's when you'll be sentenced on this. They're gonna do, and probation is gonna do a report for me, and then we'll see what options are available. So we'll see, are you going to jail? Are you gonna get probation? Things of that nature.
Okay.
All right. That's a good question. That's a major question. Like what's gonna happen on that date? I don't know, but some of it depends on that report. Okay. All right. Anything else for the record in 25-01133, Ms. Lewis? All right. You should be all set. If you go one floor down, and one floor down all the way to the right, they'll tell you when they'll see you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you. How about Mr. Samor's case? Are we ready on?
We haven't had a chance to speak to Mr. Sidis. I think Mr. Harris said he was here and ready to go, and he's now disappeared. So,
He was calling to the leftovers for 9 a.m.
Mr. Samores, did you need to speak to the city attorney on your case?
I think so, Your Honor. The court will call. There's been kind of a procedural back and forth on this as to whether it was a state case or
Right.
city case. So I did receive the discovery from the city's attorney's office. And yes, I think it would be helpful, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, so I'll wait for the city attorney to join, and then we can place you in a breakout room. You can discuss the case. And then we're waiting on another attorney, Mr. Harris.
talk to him, just the standard community assessment.
All right, so Ms. Crock-Molly, you're already on, so I can just put you in a room.
Yes,
Tell James you're ready. I don't know what he's doing.
sure. Okay.
All right,
Thank you, Your Honor.
thank you. All right, so Mr. Samores, I'm gonna put you in room 1.
Okay.
You get a prompt to go to room 1, and then the city attorney, assistant city attorney will also be in the same room. Sir, on the iPhone, could you please identify yourself?
Hi, I'm sorry. This is Des Hall.
I would be ready to.
So let's call Mr. Hull and we'll just go to record. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 22L2742281. That is the City of Lansing versus Des Hull. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Mr. Staples or Ms. Kreckler?
Matt Staples on behalf of the city of Lansing, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harries standing in for assigned counsel, Assistant Public Defender Georgia Need on behalf of Mr. Des Hall, who is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Des Hull, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Hull?
Yeah.
Thank you. This is the time set for City of Lansing pretrial. Mr. Staples, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, Mr. Hull is now valid, and therefore the city would be offering to amend the charge to an impeding civil infraction, which I believe Mr. Harris will be accepting responsibility for on behalf of his client.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Need spoke with the client, and I also spoke with the client this morning. And Mr. Hull is going to be accepting responsibility of that civil infraction. I would be requesting 60 days for him to pay the, I believe, 135 that is outstanding.
All right, and that's your understanding, Mr. Hull? You'll be
Yes.
Mr. Harris will be accepting responsibility on behalf of you for the civil infraction of impeding traffic, and the misdemeanor count will be dismissed. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So, Mr. Harris, so we're working from the same tickets. This is for conduct which occurred on August 5th, 2022, at the offense location of Mifflin on the city of Lansing, state of Michigan, County, involving a tan Honda. You admit responsibility on behalf of your client on that date and time for impeding traffic. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
With that understanding, there's a $135 fine for the civil infraction, and your client says he needs 60 days to pay that. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
October 3rd.
So October 3rd. $135 to the city of Lansing. And Mr. Hull, that can be paid online, in person, or on the phone. As long as it's all paid by that October 3rd date, you can kind of set up your own payment plan. All right. All right,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you.
Anything else for the record in docket 22L2742281, Mr. Harris?
Now for the defense, Your Honor.
Mr. Staples?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you should be all set, Mr. Hull. Thank you for
Thank
your
you very
patience.
much.
Then you said. All right, Mr. S'mores, we'll call your case. We're on the record in docket 25-01176. That is people of the state of Michigan or people of the city of Lansing versus Darren Bell. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmullen.
Elizabeth Carponi on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. S'mores.
Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Peter S'mores here on behalf of the defendant, who is present also via Zoom video conferencing. Thank you.
And sir, you are Darren Bell, is that correct?
Yes.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Bell?
Yes.
Thank you. This is time set for a city of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crockmole, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city would be requesting a second, I believe it'd be the second pretrial, but a second pretrial so that the defendant can look into getting a substance abuse assessment done.
And that's a fair statement, Mr. S'mores?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and do you, Mr. S'mores, do you have any time frame, or does the city have any time frame for how long we would need for the substance abuse assessment?
We discussed about 30 days.
30 days?
Yeah, that's fair, Your Honor. I know
All right.
some places are get people in quicker, and and some places are just taking longer to even get appointments, it seems.
All right. So let's do it post 30 days up.
August
That's
8th,
earlier than
or I'm sorry, September 8th
September 8th.
at 10.
I guess the
Want to go to the 22nd?
I guess either way, Your Honor, December 8th, I do have to be in person at 9:30 a.m. in Mason, but I could somehow make it
Yeah,
work.
that's, well, the
Zoom shuffle.
15th, I think am I here on the 22nd?
22nd.
Because I think Freddie's on the 22nd.
Yeah, I can put it in the afternoon.
How about, does the 22nd afternoon work?
That's fine. That's fine. Thank you.
All right. So let's do September 22nd at 1:30. All right, we have set this for second pretrial for substance abuse acceptance, assessment or compliance for September 22nd at 1:30. Anything else for the record in docket 2501176, Ms. Crockmole?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. S'mores?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, we should be all set. Mr. Bell, we'll see you on September 22nd at 1:30.
Oh,
Okay.
I did forget to ask, is that going to be by Zoom again, Your Honor? I'm so sorry.
Yes, Zoom's
Okay.
appropriate for that.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right, so Mr. Bell, you should be all set.
Okay.
Thank you for your appearance today. And then was Mr. Harry's video. Ms. Poirier.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right, so we're on the record in docket 2401981. That is the city of Lansing versus Lenda Poirier. Will the parties please introduce themselves to the record? Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Crockmole on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harries here on behalf of assigned counsel, Assistant Public Defender George Mead on behalf of, well, for Ms. Poirier, who's standing to my right, Your Honor.
And ma'am, correct my pronunciation. You are Lenda Poirier?
Linda Poyer.
Poirier, thank you. All right, this is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crockmole, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it looks like Ms. Poirier is still suspended, so there will likely be a request to set this for a final pretrial or maybe a plea date. But a request to adjourn this for some time in order to try to comply.
Right,
Yes.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, when I spoke with Ms. Poirier, she indicated that she's currently got an appointment to essentially set up the payment plans and get all of the tickets she has here at 54A resolved so that she can get her license resolved. She believes that she can get that done, that between the meeting and trying to pay, that she can have all that paid off in the next 45 days or so. If the court would consider setting another pretrial, I would request for that. If the court is not willing to set another pretrial, I would request the court set a final pretrial about 45 days out.
Let's set, so we'll build in the time. So we can set for final pretrial to keep this moving, but we'll set it at 45 days, approximately 6 weeks to see where we're at then. Its case is a little older because this started last year. So we'll set for final pretrial 6 weeks out.
September 8th.
That's,
I believe that would be 5 weeks.
yeah.
Um,
We do the 22nd. Well, we can do, I think we set it 1:30 in the afternoon. All right, we'll set for final pretrial on September 22nd at 1:30. That should build in any time that's needed concerning compliance. Anything else for the record in 24-01981, Ms. Crockmull?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Poyer, we'll see you on September 22nd at 1:30.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. This next, Mr. Harris.
I am, if the court would like to go in order, I'm ready on Riley, Roberts,
Alasia.
and Shumshoe.
It's going to Alasia Riley. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25001278. An accompanying ticket of 25 L2938652. That is the City of Lansing versus Alasia Riley. With appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmull.
Elizabeth Crockmull on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of a sign, well, no, this is actually my case, here on behalf of Ms. Riley, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you are Alasia Riley, is that correct?
yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmull, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, there's been an offer extended whereby Ms. Riley would be, I believe would be accepting responsibility for the open end talks, or would it be?
Nope, it's a misdemeanor.
Okay, it's a misdemeanor. Sorry, my apologies. Would be pleading guilty to the open end talks with the Killebrew to no upfront jail, and we would be amending the drove while license not valid or improper license to an impeding traffic.
I have spoken with with my client, Your Honor, about the offer, and she has indicated she would be willing to accept the offer. If I may approach with an advice of rights and plea information form, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. All right, so my understanding is, and I'll reiterate for the record, this is the driving while unlicensed will be amended to impeding traffic, the civil infraction, which comes with a $130 fine, $135 fine, I should say. And then Ms. Riley would be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor open intox in a vehicle.
If Your Honor would permit regarding the plea, I would potentially like to be heard regarding request for immediate sentencing when the court has time.
And the open intox is that a 93-day?
I believe it's just 90, but
90? And what's the fine on that one?
The court has said it's a scheduled fine for 230.
230? So 90-day and or $230. Is that your understanding, Mr. Harris? The pleading as charged, the open intox, and impeding traffic would be the civil infraction that'll be taken instead of the driving while license suspended or
Yes, Your
unlicensed.
I did go over the offer with my client. I did go over the, well, I did provide for the advice of rights and plea information form, which she did review, fill out, and sign, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Harris may inquire of your client of their misdemeanor advice of rights and indicate that they have received the advice of rights and signed the bottom.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Riley, you understand, you have certain rights, and I'll just go through the highlights. I'm in possession of the advice of rights and plea information, and you've signed the bottom of this document. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. And so you understand, you have certain rights in this matter, and I'm just gonna hit the highlights. You understand you have the right you have the right for the prosecutor to prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty. You have the right to have a trial. You have the right to remain silent during the trial, and you have the right not to have that silence used against you, and you can testify if you choose to testify. Do you understand that, ma'am? All right. If your plea is accepted, you'll give the claim the plea result of any promises other than what's been stated on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll have nothing to appeal from a trial. Do you understand that, ma'am? My understanding is you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor open intox and a civil infraction impeding traffic. Is that your understanding, ma'am? Okay. I'm gonna have you wave your right. I'm gonna have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to April 28, 2025, at the offense location of East Shiawassee Street on North Capitol in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. Were you the driver of a vehicle on that date? What kind of vehicle were you driving?
A Kia Sorento.
Okay. And did you have an open intoxicant in that vehicle at the time?
Yes.
All right. What's that?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Harris, do you have any questions? I think she
got
just said knowingly. She has to
Yeah.
know it. So
Yeah.
did you know that there was an open intox at the time that you were driving the vehicle?
No.
That's a problem. And I think she has to know that
Well,
it's.
I knew it like afterwards, I knew, but like when I got in the car, it wasn't mine. It was from.
Did you know you were driving around with an open intox?
Did you know that when you were driving in the vehicle, there was?
Yes, I did
Okay,
realize
all right.
it.
That's enough. Okay. All right. So you were operating the motor vehicle so that anything towards a factual basis is correct, Molly.
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. I find the factual basis for the open intox to be knowing voluntarily inaccurately made. And then for the same date and time, that would be April 28, 2025 in the city of Lansing, state of Michigan, on Shiawassee Street and Capitol Avenue. Do you accept responsibility for your client impeding traffic on that date of Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
That comes with a $135 fine. Any objection to immediate sentencing on this file, Ms. Crockmoley or Mr. Staples?
Your Honor, based on the fact that this was a vehicle that was pulled over while moving without headlights on and open intoxicants were found, it is not entirely clear to the city why an OWI investigation wasn't completed. The city does have some concerns and would, I guess, ask the court if a referral to probation may be a good idea here to get out in front of any potential issues. I know Ms. Riley is a younger person, and perhaps this is something that could be caught before it becomes a more serious issue. That is the city's position, Your Honor. There would be a Killebrew agreement to no upfront jail. I don't know if defense and Ms. Crookman put that on the record previously, but we would like the court to refer this to probation, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you.
If I may, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Harris.
Pursuant to MCL 769.5, Section 3, there is a rebuttable presumption that the court shall sentence an individual convicted of a misdemeanor other than a serious misdemeanor with a fine, community service, or other non-jail, non-probation sentence. The statute also indicates that the term serious misdemeanor shall be used with the same definition provided in MCL 780.811, the Crime Victims' Rights Act. In the Crime Victims' Rights Act, the only things that are defined as serious misdemeanors involving operating a vehicle when alcohol is involved is operating a vehicle while under the influence or impaired by an intoxicating liquor or controlled substance, or with an unlawful blood alcohol content, which I will note is not the case here, is not what was charged here. Furthermore, I will note that even if that were the case here, and even if that were what we're charged here, the Crime Victims' Rights Act specifies that that is only to be considered a serious misdemeanor if the violation involves an accident resulting in damage to another individual's property, or a physical injury or death to another individual, which I do not believe is the case here. So I would be requesting that the court to follow that presumption of a non-jail or non-probation sentence. If the court is indicating it wishes to not follow that presumption and does believe that that presumption has been rebut, I would request that, as indicated in the statute, the court find good cause for rebutting that presumption and state that good cause on the record, Your Honor.
Thank you. Response from the city.
Your Honor, again, I think the good cause here is that, for lack of a better phrase, Ms. Riley may have dodged a bullet. There's open alcohol in a moving vehicle. We don't know whether or not she was intoxicated. We don't know whether or not she was drinking that, but I will note that Ms. Riley, I
think she's about 18.
Yeah, it is a young person, and this is a chance for a valuable learning experience, Your Honor. There was both a can and a cup with open alcohol within reach of Ms. Riley. So again, I leave it to the discretion of the court, but I do have some concerns here.
Is there a Kilbrew no jail in this?
We did discuss that. We would certainly have no objection to no jail, but again, that would not apply to a probation, at least in event. And Your Honor, I guess the city's point is a sparkling report may come back from probation, and it may indicate that there is no issue. There's no reason to place Ms. Riley on probation, but I think it would be behoove everyone in this situation to at least look into that possibility, given, we want to protect the city and potentially intervene with Ms. Riley before this becomes a more serious situation in the future.
I find good cause to request this go to probation, and I'll tell you why. I'll make a record. Ms. Riley, you're about 18, okay? And the remarks on the ticket were no ops ever acquired, open cans of Monaco in vehicle and poured into cup. So I don't know what was going on in that car, but I'd like to know before the sentencing to sentence you appropriately. And I know you don't feel young, but trust me, you're pretty young, okay? And so this is your time to shine, to meet with probation. So I'm gonna refer to probation, and they will see if this is, they will develop a report for me. Probation's on the 5th floor of City Hall of Lansing, all the way to the right. You should meet with them, and they'll prepare a report. We'll see what options are available to us on a sentencing date of
October 20th at 1:30.
October 20th at 1:30. October 20th. The civil infraction, we'll wait. We'll make that a part of the sentencing. So we'll defer the civil infraction till that date of October 20th at 1:30 also for sentencing on main file. And then that'll give us some idea of what options are available to us, because you've got a $135 fine to the city of Lansing. That won't be due because we're going to sentence you on the open intox, and I'll have a report from probation on that one. Anything else for the record? And generally, I don't do this. Generally, but this has got some red flags on it. All right, just so you know. So I want to know a little bit more about it. Anything else for the record in 25 L293 8652 or the file of 25012778, Ms. Cruckmole or Mr. Stevens?
No, nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Riley, we'll see you on that October 28th date to see what options are available to us. And then Ms. Roberts.
Yes, we have Mr. Robert, we have Ms. Roberts here, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25 L293 8751 and 52. That is the City of Lansing versus Jada Roberts. Appearances for the record, Ms. Cruckmole.
Elizabeth Cruckmole on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here covering for assigned Public Defender Georgia Need on behalf of Ms. Roberts, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you are Jada Roberts, is that correct? Thank you. And, this is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Cruckmole, how we proceed?
Your Honor, the city has seen that Ms. Roberts is now licensed, so we would be amending count 1 violation of permit to an impeding. And the careless driving should be pleaded. It's the city's understanding that should be pleading guilty to.
I believe, Your Honor, it's
Or
a
accepting
civil infraction, so as we did previously, would be.
Accepting responsibility.
Yes, it would be accepting responsibility, the ability to the 2 civil infractions, 1 for impeding traffic and 1 for careless driving.
That impeding traffic comes with a $135 fine to the city, and then responsible for the careless.
Or, I'm sorry, 220.
220. For the careless civil infraction. And that's.
The careless is 220 and impeding is 135.
All right, so my understanding is they plead as charged or plead to the civil infraction of careless driving, $220, and then pleading to the civil infraction of $135, and that all misdemeanors would be dismissed. Is that your understanding, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, that is my understanding, and that is from speaking with Ms. Roberts today, and that is also my understanding from the notes left by Mr. Need.
All right, perfect. And you're going to take a responsibility on behalf of your client for the civil infraction.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So we're working from the same ticket. That's ticket 293875 on April 30th, 2025. You accept responsibility for your client impeding traffic on that date. That's South Waverly, Sandhurst, in the city of Lansing, Ingham County. You accept responsibility for impeding traffic. Is that correct? That comes with a $135 fine. And then you also take responsibility for on the same date and time, which is April 30th, 2025, at Waverly and Sandhurst in the city of Lansing, state of Michigan, Ingham County, for your client careless driving at that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that correct? Okay. That comes with a $220 fine. I know the careless driving is abstracted to the city of to the Secretary of State, because I think is that 3 points?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Yeah, 3 points. So that'll be abstracted. And then does your client need some time to make payment to the city of Lansing? I think altogether it's $350, $355.
I believe it's $355, Your Honor. My client has indicated that she would be requesting 90 days to get that paid.
All right, so on docket 25L2938751, 90 days for the $220 payment to the city of Lansing. what's the 90-day date?
November 3rd.
November 3rd. And then similarly, November 3rd, 2025, for the $135 payment to the city of Lansing. All right, so Ms. Roberts, you can kind of set up your own payment plan. As long as both files are paid by November 3rd, that'll keep you out of the show cost cycle. And the total amount would be $355, okay? All right, anything else for the record on either one of these files, Ms. Crack-Mulney?
No, nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Roberts, you should be all set. Thank you for your.
Thank you.
Next, Your Honor, before I have Mr. Shumbusho here in person.
Mr. Shumbusho. All right, so we're on the record in 25-00933. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Claude Shumbusho. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crack-Mulney.
Elizabeth Crack-Mulney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Claude Shumbusho, who's standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Claude Shumbusho, is that correct? Thank you. This is the time set for City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crack-Mulney, how we proceed?
Your Honor, it is the city's understanding that there will be a request to adjourn so that Mr. Shumbusho can address some tickets coming out of Grand Rapids.
Yes, Your Honor. When I spoke with Mr. Shumbusho, he indicated that he has made some substantial progress on compliance and paying off his tickets. He has paid off the tickets he had in Jackson, and my understanding is he has one ticket in Grand Rapids. My understanding is that he is scheduled for a court date on that case in about 2 days from now, and he intends to resolve that case, pay off all the fines and costs, at which point he intends to go to the Secretary of State and see if there's any kind of license reinstatement fee or something he would need to pay, because he is under the impression that once that Grand Rapids ticket is paid off, he should have everything needed to get his license back in compliance. I would be requesting perhaps 30 days to give him some time to have that case, handle that case in Grand Rapids, pay off his necessary fines, and then confirm that he is back in good standing with Secretary of State.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair statement. About 30 days for make sure that they have everything in the computer they need so they can put you in good standing. So we'll adjourn for 30 days or the vicinity of 30 days to
September 22nd at 2.
September 22nd at 2 o'clock. So we'll set for September 22nd at 2 o'clock, adjourn this pretrial so you can build in some time to meet those compliance issues. Anything else for the record in 25-00933, Ms. Crack-Mulney?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Shumbusho, we'll see September 22nd at 2 o'clock. Thank you.
Your Honor, I believe at this point, the only cases the Public Defender's Office has left on the docket would be Delvon Powell from 9 a.m., which seems to be a failure to appear, and then whatever we plan to do on Mr. Flowers, given that I don't think he's
took it
brought
from
back.
him. Yeah, I think we took him, which is not unusual, but it does make it difficult. Did you want to adjourn that? You know,
If the court would like to adjourn that, I would.
Yeah, I think
would
he's
not
being
have
held on.
objection to.
I think he's being held on. Well, the cash bond he's being held on,
Yes.
but to wait. Let's adjourn to his just to give you time to you can explain it to him. All right, so and they obviously took him, so you're gonna have to build in that time. We'll adjourn to, I think, next week. All right, let's adjourn to August 11th at 8:30. And that would build in some time to talk to Mr. Flowers and see where you want to go from there. Anything else for the record in docket 21L268971, Ms. Crockmolney?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
We're all set on Mr. Flowers' case. Then we have Mr. Powell.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right, so we're on the record in docket 23-02405. That is the City of Lansing versus Delvon Powell. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmolney.
Elizabeth Crockmolney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harry standing in for assigned counsel. Assistant Public Defender Georgia Mead on behalf of Mr. Delvon Powell. My understanding is, unfortunately, he is not here in person, nor has he joined via Zoom, Your Honor.
This was set for 9 o'clock. It is now 10:44. And it would appear Mr. Powell's not joined us via Zoom. There's nobody in the physical courtroom. There was nobody in the hallway when we previously sat, and we've had no contact with Mr. Powell. Is that a fair, or based on the notes that Mr. Nett has left, there's been no contact. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding is that Mr. Anid tried to call Mr. Powell last week and did not have any answer. When there was the failure to appear today, I also tried to call and did not get an answer. I did leave a voicemail with the courtesy reminder of the court date and an explanation of the bench warrant that could potentially occur. And additionally, Your Honor, just for the record, my understanding from Mr. Anid was that originally this was planned to be an adjournment request today, as there was some missing evidence, or the public defender's office had not received an Axon link on this case yet. I just wanted to put that on the record, as I believe Ms. Crockmolney indicated earlier this morning that that request was request was put in and should be forthcoming.
All right. So all the discovery issues, we're just having a hard time getting Mr. Powell here. We have 2 failed to appears, but those are by paper. But then we have 1 court failed to appear on June 16. And we placed a 48-hour hold on that. And then on June, so we haven't seen him since before June. He called on June 16th within 40 hours, so we reset that. But we never saw him. We just called in. So it appeared defendants failed to appear today. He called within 48 hours. Ms. Crockmolney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city would have no issue with, I guess, a 48-hour hold.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with 40-hour hold on this. It's a non-assaultive crime, and he did call before. My concern is just getting him here. We got to get him here. So let's issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. And then, Mr. Harris, if you're able to make contact, you and Mr. Nett are able to make contact with Mr. Powell, you can tell him the bench warrant's out there. Anything else on the record in 23-02405, Ms. Crockmolney?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, that's all for the record in that. Well, and then we're on the record in docket 25 L2929761. And that is the City of Lansing versus Sergio Vasquez. Appearances for the record. Is Mr. Vasquez here?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmolney.
Elizabeth Crockmolney on behalf of the city of Lansing, Your Honor.
And you're at pro per today, is that correct?
Pardon me?
You're not represented by
No, I'm not.
counsel. Okay. Ms. Crockmolney, have you had the opportunity to speak with Mr. Vasquez?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Do you want some time? Just okay.
Yes, sir.
So this is the city attorney, and you can talk to her, and then we can put it on the record.
Okay.
All right.
Hello.
Oh, this is in cover.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm So just.
Most one just
double
showed
check
up.
you don't have any attorneys.
At least.
No.
Is that Christopher Johnson?
So it looks like this ticket was written on improper plates registration. Have you taken any corrective action to get improper plates?
Yes.
To get registered?
Yep, it's registered, it's proper plates, everything.
Okay, do you have a copy of your registration or,
I do not, it's my mother's car,
okay,
so I do not, but I can bring some, like, anytime.
Okay.
I have
I
all.
believe that should be it for me today, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Harris.
So that's your day. and
All
I'll
right.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
okay.
Tomorrow,
Great.
tomorrow I believe Ms. Wicks will be stopping
Yeah.
by to
Why don't we
assist
set
with
it
the
for
state
next
docket.
week?
All right,
Or we'll
thanks.
request
So
that.
is Mr. Net on vacation?
Yeah.
Yes, I believe he's out for
I'll give
this
you-
week and next week.
All right.
Email us, like,
Thank you for your
copies
assistance.
or
Thank you, Your
whatever,
Honor.
I can just take it on my phone. and just-
Yeah.
Yeah,
rest of
or
your
bring them in
Okay.
next week in person.
or that, whichever works best for you.
Okay,
And
yeah.
then you can go from there.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're ready,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
so we're on the record in docket 25L2929761. That is the people of the city of Lansing versus Sergio Vasquez. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crackmolin.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf of the City of Lansing.
And sir, you are Sergio Vasquez, is that correct?
Yes, I am, sir.
Thank you. This is
Yeah.
time set for a pretrial in the matter. City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crackmolin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city will be requesting a week adjournment so that we can get proofs from Mr. Vasquez regarding the registration and plates for his vehicle.
All right, so so we'll adjourn for compliance so we can see that you can provide the city the paperwork. Adjourn 1 week for compliance. Do we still go afternoon? 8:30. All right. No sleeping in on that date. It'll be August 11th at 8:30. And if you get that paperwork to the city, they'll tell us if we need that hearing or not.
Okay.
All right. But we've set it for August 11th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 25L2929761, Ms. Rockman?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Vasquez, do you have any questions of me?
No, sir.
You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Okay, thank you very much, Your Honor. Am I free to go?
Yep.
You are.
Okay,
Let
thank
me-
you.
Here, let me
Yeah.
know my email address.
Yes.
Let's see. Can I write on back?
Yeah, right.
Sure.
So let's wait. So I think that should be the city's
I think so.
document. All right, and then are you gonna be here at the 130 cents thing?
Yes, we both will be.
I wouldn't be surprised if that turns into
Yeah.
a restitution hearing.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah.
And then
Thank
if you.
But we can set it for that, and then
Something.
everybody just comes prepared. So,
Okay,
all right. Have you had any contact with Mr. Williams?
gotcha.
I have
Thank you
not.
very much.
since-
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
That doesn't surprise me, but.
Yeah.
All right, I will see you this afternoon.
See you this afternoon.
All right.
Yep.
Let's just,
Take a break till 11:15.
yeah, or 11:30. Because our only one is Christopher Johnson,
Right.
and I think he is in post, he will be in post one, is the plan. That's the plan.
Yes, that's fine.
is this? Figure out what the hell this is. Excuse me?
All right, Mr. Johnson, we're gonna call your case in just a second, all right? Are you Christopher Johnson, sir?
Yes, is this like an
All
arraignment
right.
or something?
Yeah, it's a show cause on an outstanding balance to the city of Lansing.
Oh, okay.
So stand by and we're gonna call it in just a second.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25L2927232. That is the city of Lansing versus Christopher Johnson. This is time set for a show cause hearing on an outstanding balance of $115. And so, Mr. Sir, you are Christopher Johnson, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this was set for show cause on the $115 balance to the city of Lansing. You probably have, do you have other files out there, sir? That's why you're incarcerated?
Yes, sir.
Do you know if those are felony files or misdemeanor files?
Felony. I'm on felony probation violation, and I have a felony that just got binded up to district court.
All
I
right,
mean,
well,
session court.
let's extend this out. So
If I have to pay $115 or something, I can get that paid by Saturday.
yeah, there's no collections. Let's set it out and then you can if you can pay by Saturday, that'd be great. but I'm gonna set it out for 30 days. So we'll put an extension for 30 days.
But if I get it
City of
paid by
Lansing.
Saturday, it'll just go away.
Lansing. Yeah, it will. And that's $115 to the city of Lansing. That is, say it again, September 3rd. So as long as it's all paid up by September 3rd, this log, you won't be in the show cause cycle, and this should take care of any of that responsibility. You can pay online, in person, or by phone. It's $115 to the city of Lansing. So do you have any questions, Mr. Johnson?
No, I'm sure it's just the ticket, right?
Right, I think it came out of a ticket, a no plate ticket to the city of
Yeah.
Lansing, and then you made one payment in April.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
You should be
I'm
all
happy
set,
with it.
sir. So you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
I'll let Mr. Nathan, you can come up here.
He does have a collections account, Judge, but he's not compliant, and they've showed positive on the collections.
Well,
So,
that-
yeah, we
that-
can either add this and he can go see him, or.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25 L292686. I have two tickets. Let's see, that's expired plate. Should be a speed. There it is. And on docket 25 L29-11521, that is the city of Lansing vote versus Tyrone Nathan. And sir, you are Tyrone Nathan, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Right, thank you. This is the time set. You owe about, I have it at about a little over $300.
Yeah, then he has some outstanding parking tickets. that
So
he's already-
we can, these handle two ways. These are set for show cause. So by showing up, there's no warrant placed for your arrest. Okay. However, I can extend these out so you can make payment on these, or I can set the whole balance and refer to collections, which you already have stuff in collections. Now you've got to contact collections because they're just going to show cause you again. If you don't, if they don't hear from you, they'll just set it for warrant. So I'm kind of giving you the choices how you want to proceed. Do you want to just set a date for these due, or do you want me to refer it all to collections?
It doesn't matter to me. I mean, you know that I was in jail. I was incarcerated when at the same time that they
that's when
that I went to jail. They talking about
collection.
They gave me
let's do that
90 days, but I was already
you already
going to jail.
you're in jail, right?
You know what I'm saying? I'm locked up.
Let's do this. Let's refer to collections. Now that you're out, you've avoided a bench warrant, so there's no warrant issued because you showed up today, and we'll refer to collections, the 165 balance and the 170 balance, and then Marquita is really the collections person, so this is going to be added to the amount, and then you can set up your own plan now that you're out, okay? And you can go, but I would check in with them just to let them know that you were incarcerated, now you're out, so that you can set up the plan.
Okay.
Because if they don't hear from you, they're just going to show cause you again, and that's that's not good for you or for me or for anybody.
I was just at the window and he said, "I know you was in jail." I said,
Yeah, right. I think the collections department may or may not know, but they may or may not check. All right. So so these are referred to collections, and you can go from there.
All right.
All right.
Right.
Thank you for your appearance today, Mr.
Thank
Mayor.
you. Yeah.
Then let's go on. We can call the 11 o'clocks. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2403-785. That is the City of Lansing versus Dustin Herrick. This is set for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:37. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear with a show cause. I do not see Dustin Herrick in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the hallway. So the defendants failed to appear and will issue a bench warrant and bond forfeiture. And that's all for the record in 2403-785. Then we'll go on the record in 22-00822-882. That is the City of Lansing versus Mariah Kemp. This is scheduled for 11 o'clock. It's now 11:38. I don't see Ms. Kemp in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, and nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. It would appear the defendants failed to appear for the show cause and a bench warrant and bond forfeiture issued. So that's all for the record in 22-00882. We're on the record in docket TG 23007516. And TU 2302-613. This is the time set for a show cause. I do not see a Larondi Limos in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom. Nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. This is set for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:39. And it would appear that the defendant failed to appear for the show cause. So a bench warrant is issued for their non-appearance. And then Mr. Nathan, did Mr. Nathan have anything?
He was asking,
To dismiss the late fees that have calculated. I've been in jail, you know.
Yeah, I think that's fair. So yeah, Marquita, Mike, if you go with Mr. Nathan, he's been in jail. And
you
so I
want me
think,
to just get the tickets back so you can write it on there, on the ROA?
yeah, anyway, or you can go tell Marquita that while he's incarcerated, he shouldn't have any late fees.
The late fees were not when he was in jail, though. The late fees were due on March 12th.
He was in jail. I mean, completely in jail. Because he may not be on this case, but if he's in jail, he can't pay the fees.
May 1st.
In this case.
He was never in jail on the ticket. He had a felony that held him.
Okay, so when was he in jail?
The felony happened on May 1st. He posted bond on 6/10. He was arraigned on.
That's the only time he was in jail.
As far as I can tell. So it looks like that the late fees happened in March and he
They
was.
need you to write it on.
All right.
In jail in May.
So they assign late fees on these. Okay. So we show the cause of him while he was in jail on this one. This is May 2025 and May 2025. He was show caused.
And the ones we just heard?
Yep, on speeding 1 through 5 and expired plates.
That's when they scheduled it
That's when, yeah, that's
for today.
for August 4th, but it was scheduled on May 13th.
Yeah, because they're scheduling way out.
All right,
Yeah. I get
Those
stuff,
are
I have
good.
stuff from November right now.
Yeah, because the late
It's
fees
scheduled-
happened.
those are fine, thanks.
Yeah, the late fees happened in March.
All right, so we're on the record in docket TU 24032835 and TF 24004960. That is the city of Lansing versus Muhyiddin Burwa. This was set for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:43. And it would appear that Mr. Burwa has failed to appear for the show cause. I do not see Mr. Burwa in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, and nobody answers by that name in the hallway. And so a bench warrant and bond forfeiture are issued for the defendants fail to appear. And that's all for the record in TF 24004960 and TU 40322835. And then we're on the record in docket 25L2919671. That's the city of Lansing versus James White. And this was scheduled for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:44. It appears that Mr. White has failed to appear for the show cause. This is set, I previously indicated, I do not see Mr. White in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, and nobody answered by that name in the hallway. So it appears that Mr. White has failed to appear. This is for an outstanding balance of $135 to the city of Lansing, and a bench warrant and bond forfeiture are issued. That's all for the record in 25L2919671. All right. So we have one sentencing, AKA restitution hearing.
Yes.
We'll probably set that unless everybody comes in with all the receipts and everything. I don't think probation's asking. I don't think they know what to ask for. They're
Bree
kind of
was-
overwhelmed.
Yeah, Bree brought it up and she goes, I don't even know what to say.
Well, that would be the, so the city would be responsible for
Got it, thank you.
Hey, Casa.
Right, Mr. Carries and Mr. Powell, let's call that case. So we're on the record in 23-02405. That's people of the state of Michigan versus Delvon Powell. Appearances for the record, Ms. Craig-Baldy.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harry standing in on for assigned counsel, Assistant Public Defender Georgia Need on behalf of Mr. Powell, who is joining via Zoom, Your Honor, and I am also joining via Zoom.
All right, thank you. And sir, you are Delvon Powell, is that correct?
Yes, sir. That is me.
Okay, and you can hear me all right, Mr. Powell?
Yes, sir. I just
Okay.
had my camera on, but I couldn't hear you that well, so I had to put my phone next to my ear. I'm
All
sorry.
right. As long as we can hear you, you should be fine at this pretrial. Ms. Craig-Molly, earlier we said it, we had a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. Then Mr. Powell's appeared today and contacted the staff. So so obviously we don't have a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. How are we proceeding today on the pretrial?
Your Honor, it is the city's understanding that we will be requesting an adjournment for discovery purposes. The public defenders, Mr. Anid had requested some video footage, so we have put in that request for him with LPD.
All right, is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding from Mr. Anid, the assigned counsel, is that he was trying to get some Axon evidence footage regarding this case that he would need. My understanding is that request was put in, and my understanding, I believe, from Attorney Crock-Molney this morning is that request was put in and hopefully should be forthcoming sometime this week or very soon. So we would be requesting a pretrial to get that evidence.
Okay, so we'll adjourn for additional pretrial. And about what time frame?
I don't think it'll take long for us to get it, maybe 2 weeks.
2 to 3 weeks. So whatever we have, 2 to 3 weeks.
August 25th and.
Okay, we'll reset this for discovery issues for August 25th at 9:30. Mr. Powell, please try to be on time so we don't have to put a bench warrant with 48-hour hold on it. But we'll set it for August 25th at 9:30. And since we were well within the 48-hour time period, no bench warrant will be issued on the failed to appear this morning. Anything else for the record in 23-02405, Ms. Craig-Molney?
Nothing for the city. Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Powell, we'll see you on August 25th at 9:30.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I hope you have a
Thank you,
wonderful
Mr.
day.
Harris.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
And once again, I hope you and your staff have a good rest of your day.
You too, and we'll say the same to Mr. Annette, who you're covering for.
Yes, I believe he's on a vacation in a much more pleasant scenario than I am right now.
Hopefully he's enjoying himself.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Uh,
Your Honor, I do have one question.
oh, I believe that's Mr. Powell, Your Honor.
Mr. Powell, you had a question? And
Yes,
you should
sir.
talk about the process, not the facts of the case.
I was just wondering if I could get a letter of when the next court date is in the mail.
You will. You'll get letters sent to you for that next date. Will be sent to your last known address, which
it's my
is in the
grandma's.
file.
Laporte
Yeah,
Drive.
What's that?
Laporte Drive.
Laporte Drive address. Is that still a good address for you, sir?
Yes,
All right.
sir. That's my grandma's house.
That's where you'll get the notice sent to.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, I hope you guys have
We'll
a
see you,
beautiful
Mr.
day.
Harris.
Thank you, Your Honor, and I will see you tomorrow.
Okay. All right, so we're on the record in 25-00646. And that is people of the state of people of the city of Lansing versus Omar Mendez Jimenez. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Craig-Molney.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Williams.
Richard Williams, East Lansing, on behalf of Omar Mendez Menace.
And sir, you are Omar Mendez Jimenez, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for sentencing in the matter. Ms. Craig-Molney, how are we proceeding? I'll tell you what I'm in possession of. And then we have a restitution issue, as I see it. I'm in possession of, have a copy of a highway safety seminar certificate, a copy of the MAT Online Victim Impact Panel. I have a substance abuse evaluation by Evergreen Counseling and Wellness LLC. And then I have an updated report that was done by Brianna Kushmeider, I don't know, concerning the sentencing. So that's what I have. So if anybody needs a copy of that, let me know. But I see the main thing I have that comes out of this, out of the restitution question that seems to be open at this point. So Ms. Crock-Molly, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, I'd say all of that is a fair statement or statements. I believe that the recommendations from the probation department speak for themselves, and I'm happy to rely on those. I believe you might, I don't know if the court would like to set a hearing for the restitution for the.
I think that would probably be the best is, because the request is no probation fines and costs. So we can work that into whatever sentencing, but I don't know what restitution is. And I know what the request for restitution is, but it seems high, okay? And so, so I'd like to hear testimony or at least receipts, get some receipts concerning the testimony. So I would set that for restitution hearing, understanding that the probation department is really asking for fines and costs, which makes a difference concerning what the restitution amount is. Because if the restitution amount is smaller, fines and costs can be part of it. But if the restitution amount is the same, that affects the fines and costs because we obviously want the victims to be paid first. I don't know though, because it looks like a spreadsheet was submitted, which is very different than receipts and testimony. So yeah, I'm willing to adjourn the sentencing and put this off for restitution hearing and then set for fines and costs. Mr. Williams, I'd like to hear from you.
Well, I'd like to deal with the criminal matters, the fines, costs, and the appropriate matters on the case, and being that the other matter is a civil matter, and that can choose it on anything.
But it's not, it's a criminal matter because restitution is a part of a criminal case.
Appreciate that too, but this stuff, the restitution back to a police department for what the job that they did is.
Yeah, I don't.
It was a telephone pole or a.
I don't see that, at least in my copy. It's really from, the request is from the Walnut Neighborhood Organization, and then the Walnut Garden, and then the owner of the property. I didn't see anything from Board of Water and Light in here. And then they're requesting like plot one of eventually what the damages would be concerning if they'd sold the vegetation that they planned on growing or that they were growing. And I don't know if I can give that. I don't know if I can determine what that amount would be. That's a civil matter. The criminal case is, what are you out now? What are your out-of-pocket expenses now? And that's what I'd be looking to provide.
Whatever the people say that they were damaged, within reason, of course, given an accounting. But ultimately speaking, how long has it been since we've been wrestling with this issue? They've had notice, I saw in the pre-sentence report. The issue came out, nothing's been received, and ultimately speaking,
yeah, I have the same. I have the updated report was on August 1st. I don't know when, because the letter's not dated. So nothing from the, I don't know, from Walnut Hills, I don't know, from General Walnut. I don't know if there's a date on any of that. Ms. Crock-Molny, did you see a date on any, or Mr. State?
Yeah.
I didn't see a date on that.
Your Honor, our office is not quite sure what happened with probation. The Walnut, the individuals with the community garden that was damaged have been in contact with our office the entire time. That information, I believe, should have or was provided to probation. I don't know how that connection didn't happen. When we got the original pre-sentencing report, is when we reached out to probation to say, hey, wait, what's going on? There are victims in this case. They have information, they have contact information. Why isn't that included? Ms. Bayless was out, and so that's why we have the amended report from
Brianna.
yeah, Ms. Kashmander. But Your Honor, I will be frank, I don't disagree with some of the issues you have raised. We have attempted to perhaps come to a number that would be more reasonable. I think at this point, the garden members are not unreasonably a little upset. And kind of just want their day to be heard.
Let's certainly provide that, but they're gonna need some receipts and some testimony, as you know. Because the restitution could affect the fines and costs, because I'm not gonna go crazy with the fines and costs if I know there's a bunch of restitution to be made. But I don't know what the restitution is to be made, because it's kind of, and I'm not ordering the $10,000. Okay, that's I'm not going to order that type of restitution, not without a hearing, you know. So testimony and some receipts, and so I would adjourn this in order to get a number and explain they need receipts, they need numbers, and then if any accounting can be shared with Mr. Williams, and then we can come and see if it's reasonable. If not, we'll just have a hearing on it. I do think it's funny that our restitution hearings seem to go longer than the actual plea and hearing itself.
That's true.
You know, it just happens that way. We had one go 4 days, one restitution hearing go 4 days. But that would be my take on it. Is the criminal file? I think I've got a handle on the fines and costs aspect. They're not asking for probation. They're not asking for any time served, but then we have this huge number with restitution, but we don't have any accounting for it. That's what I see anyway. So we probably should check your schedule, because you know your schedule better than we do.
How long are you gonna give them?
We'll start at a couple hours, I would think.
No. How long? How many days?
Oh, I'm at 30 days.
I mean, at the most, Your Honor,
Yeah.
we have good contact with these individuals. I would say if we could do 2 weeks just to give people time to
Yeah, and the other
plan with work and whatnot.
yeah, they got to plan out. And the other thing is, you might see them, they might provide receipts, and you're gonna need something other than that, or that's not gonna work. But we can start at, and I don't know what our schedule looks like. I certainly don't know what your schedule looks like, Mr. Williams. So let's start with 2 to 3 weeks out for dates, and then we'll go from there. And then you can tell us what works or what doesn't work.
I'm happy with 2 weeks because as of September 1st, my office is shutting down.
I don't know if we have anything.
Not that I can give at any time.
Yes. I don't know if we have anything that in the next, do we have anything? Well, I'm at conference the 18th through the 22nd. And the week after next week is too soon, because we wouldn't get subpoenas out.
Correct.
So the last week would be August 25th through August 29th.
Good. I'd like to hear from, of course, off the record.
That's the problem. It's so dark.
Do you have anything Thursday or Friday?
Well, exam time, good.
In the afternoon?
28th, we have the afternoon. It's booked. Kept adding to that one. I can put it on Friday, the exam day, but you know how that rolls.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think if we want to get it in August, it'd have to be like Friday at 2.
What's that date?
August 29th. Which is how nobody wants to spend their Friday afternoon, but we know that's available.
I am anxious to hear off the record what Mr. Staples' reasonable thought thoughts on numbers.
Yeah, I mean, some of it's gonna be determined on
You
negotiation.
should have, did you get a copy of the amended pre-sentence report that they sent
No,
out?
I did not.
I emailed it to you late Friday.
Did not get it.
Okay, basically what I did is they have some speculative numbers and some hard numbers, and I just added up the hard numbers.
Okay,
And
what number did you come up?
I came up with
Just by-
about $1,500.
Yes, maybe.
For that's the hard stuff. Again, they didn't provide any receipts, but that's
Right.
just fencing, seeds, the
Yeah, you
materials
obviously have
that
to
were
talk to me
damaged.
about that.
Yeah, things that hopefully they can provide proof for.
Yes, and I did speak with a couple representatives from there today, who did mention other things where I suggested, well, where I said, you should send me the receipt for that.
Let's set this for a control date for that 29th date. And we'll let the parties negotiate. But that at least gets us at a date within August. And August, what, you thought that 2 o'clock time would work?
I'm sure.
August 29th? Not, yeah, so August 29th. So we'll do August 29th at 2 o'clock for adjournment for sentencing. But that should buy some time for the parties to talk to the complaining victims and have something to Mr. Williams so he can tell his client, we can start this negotiation process. August 28th at 2 o'clock. And then I'll wait to hear from the parties if we need that date or if we just need a sentencing date, because there's been some type of agreement.
August 28th or 29th?
At August 28th at 2 o'clock. 29th.
That's right.
Okay, so August 29th at 2 o'clock. Which I think is the date of the last day of August.
Okay.
All right, so August 29th at 2 o'clock will adjourn for sentencing or for sentencing on that date. Anything else? And if you need a copy of the pre-sentence, well, we can make you a copy of this. You might have one in email, but let us know.
I don't have the estimate numbers.
Okay.
But I am listening very carefully to Mr. Staples as far as the actual dollars.
I think Mr. Staples, it has some of the same concerns. I have a spreadsheet.
That's what I was at.
Yeah.
That's attached to the.
Yeah,
pre-sentence.
we
So
just
that's
have
what I
what's,
went off of.
we just have a spreadsheet, which is not exactly receipts and testimony, but it does provide a starting area, I guess. All right, I'll see everybody on August 29th at, make sure I get the date right, at 1:30. 2
o'clock, man.
All right, 2 o'clock. We'll see everybody on August 29th at 2 o'clock unless I hear differently from the parties. Thank you for your appearance tonight.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You both might be involved with negotiating with
I mean,
that Garden Community Center.
right? I mean,
They're really upset.
Yeah, I mean, they're bummed, and if I remember correctly, it happened in maybe a year ago, this time of year, so it really did kind of wipe out a crop.
It did, and they had plans, and
Right.
but you know,
Speculative damages.
Yeah, maybe they can sue civilly. I don't know. I don't know their whole deal, but that our role is just to, what do you have out of pocket?
Exactly. And I will say, I've had that conversation with them in the past. I think they just, it's almost more than anything. I wonder if some of them really just want to kind of air their grievances.
Yes, and which they're allowed to.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what we're here for.